Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Rumble, Kick, Twitch, Discord. Good morning, Myth. Sam, glad to see you here. Good morning, Sunny, Sonia, Paul, G. Flocke, Jeff, Sonia, Braden, Aquawolf, Zay. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. How is everyone today? Hey, good morning. I'm going to say pay you, yeah? Good morning, Dad Echo. Good to see you. Good to see you. In queue has a 5-minute doji. In queue is stuck in a range currently, but yeah. And doji after doji. Could be a push here. As it goes. Send it to me on VC. Oh. Sorry, Discord. I said good morning to all you guys, and the mic was closed. Good morning, Aquawolf, G. Flocke, Paul, Jeff, Sonia, Sunny, Zay, and Braden. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Thank you for letting me know that. I've got so many mics that I have to unmute that not always do I keep up with all of it. Sorry, guys. 5-minute doji. Oh, that Echo heard me because he's not in here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Can you hear yourself on YouTube? Rumble, something? Let me check. I don't think you're coming through. I've got something set wrong, I believe. Don't know why. Yeah, it's just that means that nobody can hear the Discord, huh? That is very odd. I thought something was weird this morning because it set everything up at the wrong spot. Well, that is unfortunate. I don't know why it's set that way. I thought there was something set wrong on my voice meter when I set up this morning because the sound was coming through Google instead. And it shouldn't be. Very unusual. Be on its own tab. Anyways, guys, on all the social media platforms, I'm actually not talking to myself. If somebody starts talking, I will try to kind of reiterate what it is that they're saying. I don't know why I don't know what exactly is the issue, but you guys won't be able to hear. Yeah, the problem is yeah, Braden. The problem is the YouTube chat, DC chat is not coming through on the social media platforms, but that's all right. All right, guys. Anyway, is what it is what it is. Any of you guys that are in the Discord, if you want to do as much, you know, typing rather than talking that you can, would be helpful today. By all means, I'm not telling you have to, just telling you that I don't want to look like any more of a crazy person than I have to. Hey, G. Flocke. Flocke says hello. I'm not gonna. You should. Yeah, you should text it. You want me to tell everybody hello? It's funny. We're the only stream, honestly, that opens mics for the VC, and that's kind of one of the things that I like about it. That's the whole thing. I kind of like that so that people can you know, be part of everything that goes on. But with that being said, for whatever reason, I don't know. Honestly, don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. I can hear you just fine, but it's not going through. We had this in the very beginning. It must have just set up funny today. Can't think the settings changed anyway. Well, I can't do that. Okay. Yeah, I can't do that because that'll mess up the chat. Anyway, it is what it is. I'll figure it out before tomorrow, guys. And Sam, are you still here? Or are you gone? Yeah. Yeah, just type for today. Yeah, Sam may have already left. I am working, Paul. I'm trying. I was looking for a short here. That's why I started asking about short entries. The only thing I don't know, and maybe I need to change my my price line, I guess is what it is on my chart. Maybe I need to change it because it was thinking that was a support level. I'm not 100% sure why. I tried to explain to it that it was the price line. Maybe I need to figure out some way to change the price line because it was seeing that as a line on the chart. But it was really crazy, and me and Sonia were talking about it earlier. I dropped this chart and it's got levels on it that I didn't even remember that were on the chart, that I basically turned translucent, and you can't see them. They're still on here right now, but it's an indicator that I put on here probably a year or more ago, and somehow it saw it. I don't know. And it made calls off of it. It was right. It was right as to where your stop losses were, which is exactly what I was trying to figure out. But it is yeah, okay. It was very crazy. No, it's not the devs. The devs didn't make it. No, you don't. You see the indicator right now because it's on. It's on right now, and it's not the devs indicator. You see it. Okay, well, tell me what you see then, because I don't know how you see it, because I sure in the world don't see it. Maybe I'm just blind. Okay. Yeah, it's right here. He probably does see it, Paul. He probably does see it because it's right there. Yeah, here's the indicator. You're right. And here it is lightened up, Paul. So that and this I have translucent. So I don't know how the bot saw it, but it did. I didn't even remember it was on the chart. So if you look at these lines, this is daily open, Asian low, Asian open, Asian high, which doesn't mean a whole lot, but I mean, as far as, I mean, really anything doesn't mean a whole lot, and it definitely didn't mean a whole lot to the bot, but the bot was talking about stop losses and use these levels, so I had no idea what I was talking about. It was like, ASH said stop losses above ASH on the chart. I'm like, what? What is ASH? So it was confusing to me as to what it was talking about. But yeah, this is an indicator from when I traded crypto. It's an indicator from long ago, and I just transluced it out. I didn't even realize it was on my chart, but it saw it. So that gave us the idea that what we may start doing, or what we may do, is generate a new indicator, new Pine script code that shows levels to some degree. I know King's been using the devs part 2 with his bot. So those, and if you turn that indicator on, Paul, it'll say that it only works on crypto, but you can use the levels on anything, but it gives you a little red message up top. But either way, if anybody needs any of them indicators, let me know too. I can drop them. They're free now. But anyway, you turn on the table. If you go into the settings, the first thing says table, and if you turn that on, that bot will give you entries specifically set on those levels. It actually reads those levels, and why they read those, I don't know. So that's why I'm considering trying to code a Pine script. Not me. That's just like I'm going to take credit for it. The wife will code a Pine script, indicator that maybe will help the bot with different levels. Maybe we can do something like that and then add that to the chart, and maybe it'll help. I'm not sure yet, but that's kind of what I'm trying to wrap my head around currently. But yeah, it's doing well, believe it or not. It's not doing bad. The problem that I've had with it, and it did the exact same thing to me again this morning, it's trying to find a long down here. Well, that's where all traders are going long. It was trying to find a long down in this area. It's trying to go long here, and I'm trying to tell it, no, we're not going long there. That's where traders are going long. We want to go short because everybody's long in here. This is what everybody's looking for, is to long this area right here. And I know for a fact that's not a place to go long, but the bot doesn't, because what the bot's learned, right, from everything before I've been working with it, is that, that patterns work, that, order blocks work, that supply demand works, that support resistance works. It tries to trade with these scenarios, and I've been working with it ever since. Like I said, I've probably got 6-8 hours into just talking with it and trying to teach it that what we're trying to do is exactly where those guys enter. We're trying to fade them. We're trying to fade them into the stop losses, and it's trying to wrap its head around that. So it's discovering where the stop losses are now, so that we can take advantage of trading into that and trading against, all the traders. So we'll see. We'll see how it works as time goes here, but I think we can get it figured out, honestly. It's just a matter of, getting it to fade, and it kind of said that too. It's like, so we're gonna fade traders. Well, yeah, of course, because 98% of traders lose. Why would we not fade them? Oh yes, very, very smart thinking, it says. So, but. So that's what I'm trying to work on it doing, because we're supposed to be running through stops rather than trading with everyone else. That was the whole point. We didn't want a long there. We know that everybody's going to be long there. We expected this move to happen, and it had a pretty good idea in order to take this move. And again, Braden, you always ask. TRC was right there. Would have been your entry. The wick's a little small there, but that would have been the entry. Too short on that candle. Only about a 14 pick there, but that would have been an entry right there, or the flip of that candle for your short back down after breaking below said level there, expecting to come down here and tap daily low. Then once it breaks through it, then you've got stops below to make our move further down, if that's what we're doing. So yeah, you'll see these setups time and time again. Why didn't I say anything? Because I wasn't looking at the chart. That was the 8:30. It was the 9 o'clock candle. I wasn't even here. I went outside and got some air, just like I do every day at 9 o'clock before, so I can stretch and get some air before I sit down for the live stream for the next 3 hours. Yeah, well, I got to stretch and get air and those things too. So sit here for hours in the morning, and then I take a break and stretch and all them good things. I got to stay healthy too, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or I can just go outside and stretch and get some air like I do and walk a bit and then come back in and get back to it. If there's, I mean, that's the whole reason I'm trying to teach you guys, right? So that you guys don't miss trades anymore. I mean, it's that simple. That's the whole point. And that's what I'm trying to do with the bot too, is teach the bot to see it. And I mean, if anybody paid attention to the bot channel, you should already know I was looking for a short. That's the whole reason I was trying to tell the bot to find a short. And if you guys are watching it, then you should know that what it said too, which was decent in the end, once it decided that we were short biased and not long biased here. But I'm trying to get it to think outside the box and think against everything that, you know, it's kind of like traders, G-Flock. I have told you this for you before. I'm trying to get you to think exactly the opposite of what you think. And that's what I'm trying to do with every trader. You know, everything you learned, perfect. Those are the perfect things. Now, all you got to do is think the opposite of that. Where would you put your stop loss, put your entry there? You know, it's pretty simple. I don't have a clue. Held fair value gap is just I fair value gap? What do you mean, say? What are you saying? Oh. Well, yeah. Isn't that everything, Zay? Yeah. Isn't that everything, though? That's what they like to say. Yeah. That's what they like to say about everything. Supply demand's what? An order block. People say, no, it's not an order block. It's supply demand. Yeah, it is. And then what is it once you flip supply demand? Now it's supply flip demand, right? Now it's breaker block. Now, I mean, these are all the names that all the stuff tries to come up with. That's just a name to say, okay, well, that's why it failed. But it's better to take advantage of that fail and trade the fail and watch their stops get hit, because that's how it works. Yeah, same thing, different names, exactly same. But that's the whole point. The market's always going to go after the orders. So you got to think about this for a minute, right? And I try to explain this to everybody, right? And Braden, I'll get to your question here in a minute. I don't even know what you put. All I can see is at me. So, okay. Zay, think about this for a minute. If you know that an order block, you know, bullish order block, yeah? If you know that a bullish order block, yeah, it told me I'm starting when I started learning back. Yeah. Okay, so bullish order block, right? If you know that a bullish order block is demand, right? And you know that it's also going to be support. I mean, this is all, you know, it's all market structure at the end of the day. If you realize that's where these things are, then you got to realize also that you have supply demand traders, you know, entering long there. SMC ICT traders entering long there. Support resistance traders entering long there. Not to mention, you can pull some fibs. You're going to see that the fibs add up just the same. So Fibonacci traders trading long there. You're going to see that normally it's going to be in the same place as your trend line. So they're trading long there. Well, now, what do you got below that then? What do you got below all those things? That's the whole thing. If everybody's longing, if everybody's longing, then we're yep, stop losses. Exactly, stops. So if everybody's long there, then you're going to have stops. And you want to know the funny thing about stops in comparison to longs? Here's the difference, right? When you ask an IC3 SMC order block trader, let's just put it that way. When you ask an order block trader, where do they enter? They're going to tell you, okay, well, I enter when it touches the order block. Next guy's going to say, oh, I enter when it gets to the 0.5 of the order block. Next guy's going to say, I enter, you know, once when it touches, once when it gets to 0.5. All these guys are going to give you all these other different places they enter. Okay, so their entries are essentially spread out. Same thing goes for support resistance traders. Where are they going to enter? Well, some of them are going to enter after, you know, it taps it and comes back and makes a engulfing candle, or some people are going to enter it here or there. Supply demand traders, same way, right? So at the end of all of it, right? Aquawolf says at the end of the order block. There you go. At the end of all of it, they all entered in different places. Okay, so How does the market maker move the market? What do they do? Right? What are they doing? Everybody says, oh, they're hunting stop losses. They're actually not hunting stop losses, guys. What they're doing is hunting orders. They're just looking for orders. So they will push price in order to get orders. We've been through this a million times. If it takes $5 million to push price to get $10 million worth of orders, they're going to push it there and gather them orders. Okay, now all these traders, you can see where they all entered at. Now that we're sitting here thinking about it, right? We look at it. Here's all these different entry spots. However, all these long entries, in order to get out of the longs, what do they got to do? They got to enter short, right? They got to sell the contract. So in order to sell, they're going to have take profits for the sell. And you know as well as I do, all these take profits are going to be in a different spot. Why? Because some people use R, some people use 1R, some people use 2R, some people use next structure, some people use next resistance, some people use the next demand. So all of them are in different places. But now that you're seeing the chart, and you can see where they all entered at, you know, draw it all out in your head, make a picture. Now, where are their stop losses? If SMC, ICT, order block traders entered on an order block, where are the stop losses at? If the supply demand traders entered off a supply, where are the stop losses at? Support resistance traders entered off of support, however it is, right? Where are their stop losses at? And that's where you start seeing that all the stop losses are in the same place. Whole bunch of orders all sitting in the same place. So obviously those orders will get ran. So if you can find and basically see areas in the chart where you're going to have a lot of different trading systems, right? If you can, trading strategies, however you want to say it. If you can find an area in the chart where a lot of them line up at the same place, which normally they do, then you should be able to recognize where they put their stop losses at. And they're all going to have the stop losses in the same spot. So if their positions fail, you know where they're going to take profit at if you've learned any of these systems, right? If you've learned any of them, you have a good idea where they're going to take profit at. So when they get into a long, they buy. You know that if it's a supply trader, where are they going to sell at? Demand. Just says what it is. Order block trader, where are they going to trade? Where are they going to sell at? 1R, 2R, 3R, you know, just how it works. So you can realize when you're seeing this price move that they entered. You see this big bottom wick and on an area that they entered at. We see it right here. And now you want to say, okay, so are they going to make it to their take profits? And if they make it to their take profits, you'll see a reaction on that just the same, right? So their take profits start taking profits, going to push down. Why? Because sell orders are coming in. However, if we do not see this reaction and they are not taking profit, they have not made it there, then what happens next? The price starts moving towards their entry. That's where we enter at. We enter running down towards their entries in order to run their stops. So reality is fatally wrong. No, don't think so. It's all frequencies. Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's essentially that's what I'm taking advantage of every day. And that's why I'm trying to get you guys to think, you know what I mean? To take advantage of every day. Same thing, guys. Same thing. We do this day after day after day after day. And, you know, that's what I'm trying to get the bot to understand too, so that you guys can more easily understand what it is that I'm looking for. Makes it a lot easier, and that is what we call the reality check, right? I've got plenty of videos for all you guys that are new here too. Yep. It could. Yeah, I mean, it could. It could. I was looking for a short. I mean, we don't know for sure because we tapped that now. I was looking short when we were in this area. When we came up, came back down, and then tried to hold this, you knew that everybody went long. They're trying to get their longs in here, and they're trying to target these highs. That's what they were doing. And you know for a fact that, I mean, you and I both know that if they're all entering here, targeting these highs, and it doesn't want to go. It's going to come down and stop them all out, which is exactly what it did. And the sad part about it all, Paul, and you understand this as well as everyone else because you're here all the time. What'll start happening is these guys will start getting out break even, and that kills their compadres that trade the same strategies. That just massacres them because as they're going BE, them are all sell orders that are helping push this price down. And I mean everybody knows that. I mean everybody knows that's what it's going to be. So but either way, are we going to go further down here? I don't know. I expected honestly that we might, stop them, grab some liquidity and then push down, but we didn't get near the reaction at news that I hoped for by any means. I don't think that who was it that said news was supposed to be great? It was you, Myth? I think it might have been you. I wish it would have been good. It really wasn't that crazy, Myth. I think it was you. I don't know if it's you or KL3, but either way, I was looking forward to it. I will be honest with you. Check chat. Hold on a second. $44 tick wick now. Okay, well, I don't know what you're... I mean, if you're looking for just the sweep, it would have been nice if we would have had a better sweep, Braden, if that's what you're looking at there. A better sweep would have got more people involved in this spot so that they thought that the liquidity was swept already, so that they would have entered, and then we could have, took advantage of their stops. But as of right now, it was just a little tap to get out the longs. Nothing serious. Right? Where are the stops now? Stops are still right below Sonia. Oh, you're answering it? Oh, here we go. All right. You got it. All right. The bot will tell you too. He's probably going to go cheat. He's going to use the bot. Can't hate the bot. And the bot's actually pretty good. Hold on. What do we got here? Somebody done entered the room with my... Automatically banned my guy. And got a small short, but didn't go long. Was expecting they might push it a bit lower. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Just the same, Sonny. Yeah, you guys. I'm not talking on social media because G Flocke is. Unfortunately, you guys can't hear what he's saying. So. He's a bit. He's pushing the Discord to people who can't hear him. Okay. I'm saying the 30-minute candle was going to close in range, and it was making a decent wick too. Yeah, but, yeah, I mean, that, yeah, Braden, but... All right, guys. So, what do we have here? Hopefully, we're going to get more movement than this. Nasdaq. I know miss on Nasdaq right now. Yeah, she's still stuck in that range, Myth. Maybe you're trading. Maybe you're just running the top to the bottom there. But she is still stuck. Hey, Sonny, did you look at Dixie? Easier after the move. Absolutely it is. She is running. Yes, she is, Sonny. What do you think? Is she going to break the 50? That's going to be a big tail on the downside to gold here. If she breaks that 50, she should probably run. And that'll push us down even further on gold here. This will still work. I'm going to... Yes, there's my problem. Give me 1 second, guys. The output device has changed. I thought it had. Real quick what my settings are, and I may be able to get this audio working. Anybody ask me anything, just 1 second to get this. Alright, talk now. Hold on. Don't talk yet, G-Flock. Alright, go ahead, talk.
I hate gold. I hope that power will...
Thank you. Yes, we are live now, guys. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Now chat in VC is live, guys, so you'll be able to hear what everybody's saying here. Like that a lot better. Alright. Did I miss any messages? I'm sure I missed a bunch. You're rocking much better though. She's running. We'll find out soon, but she looks like... Yes, Sonny is the professional knife catcher. Telling the truth. She's got clean range to recover there if she does break the 50 here. We should be able to fill 1, 4,
that is exactly
4, 2.
That is exactly what PRC is doing.
What are you talking about, G-Flock?
I don't know, he's confused, I think.
Oh, I'm looking at the chart. Let me see. I think he's drawing the lines, Man Bear Bull. I would say. Rainbow candles, oh. The rainbow candles. Vectors?
Rainbow candles, nice.
If you check all them, Aqua Wolf, you'll see that, well, not all of them. but most of your vector candles, they're going to be recovered to the 0.5. You can almost long off the 0.5 vector candle pretty religiously and get away with it. Why? Because normally it takes a vector candle to break support or resistance, depending on which way it's going, right? Yeah. Yeah, so he's talking about
gold.
I don't know, what is the chart he has up there? Applies to whatever he's looking at there. I would say so. I don't use vectors anymore. No, it's Bitcoin.
Yeah.
I only use vectors on crypto. I mean, you could check it on gold. Don't know. Haven't used vectors on gold. Yeah, BTC. Yeah. On your cryptocurrencies, you're going to see that.
Yeah.
What indicator do you have on Dixie? I believe Reality has traders Reality on Dixie. Or even the BizDev.
Sammy, are you the same? Are you the same from YouTube? Maybe, maybe not. Anyways, if you guys come into the Discord, if any of you come in, show up to the Discord, and you want to open mic, make sure that you just let me know, right? And I will give you the role, because I don't let just anybody open mic, because obviously we are live on multiple social media platforms currently. So you missed everything. I don't know how much you missed there, but Sonya, the rainbow candles are vector candles. Here's the move back. Here's the move back up into the 80%, guys. I hear the ching ching over on my wife's computer, so I know she's running this position back up, expecting that 80% to fill, which you very well could now that you're banged out there. So, but we'll have to see as it plays here.
Where would she have entered from Reality? What price?
That's a great question. Probably
just a very dodgy place to be trading.
Yeah, probably the entrance back in. Yeah, you already know she's much more risky than me. So she takes impulse entries right back into them zones. Basically, if it breaks the level, she will take a stab at it. So, and she would have did really, really, really well. If, you know, she would have took a stab at it when it first went in. I don't know if you saw that, but it went up almost 100 ticks into that 80% before coming back down. It was just over half the box, which if I was to guess, and here's another thing, guys, and I know we haven't really hit on this much, but I tried to teach the bot, right? The POC. Previous day POC is still a thing, right? So like we do the reality hack, your POCs where you expect a bounce. Well, you're going to see previous day value area high, previous day value area low, and previous day POC are going to act exactly the same as what we see on the reality hack. I haven't pulled any of these Obviously, she's, you know, the one trading the 80%. But if you were to pull previous day POC, I got a pretty good feeling that that's probably where it tapped off of on its initial move up in there. It probably went up to POC, tapped, and came back down. So I can't, you know, guarantee that because I didn't pull the levels. But if I was to guess, I'd say that's probably where it's at, right? How scalpers manage to trade on 1 minute. It's horror. Sonia, if you want to trade on the 1 minute, which is tough, but if you're trying to trade on the 1 minute, what you want to do probably is find confirmation on your higher time frame and then go down to the 1 minute. I prefer just to trade on the 30 or the hour. And I mean, you already know I scalp it on the 30 an hour, and people are like, how do you do that? Well, it's just the way I trade. For me, it makes most sense, but I can kind of see the lower time frames on the higher time frames too, which is a bit of an advantage. Close below there. 4 hours ago. Yeah, 4 hours are right, Aquawolf. I pay attention to the 4 hour to a degree, but the one thing that I don't like about the 4 hour, you're trading XAU, yeah? Spot? Aquawolf? Yeah. Okay. That's why it's different. My 4 hours is different than yours. That's why I don't pay as much of attention to the 4 hour as I do the 30 and the 1 hour, because you're going to see your volatility come in at the close and the open of those time frames, you know, and the 4 hour being one just the same, right? Well, the thing is, if the 4 hour is not the same on every platform, then now, you see what I'm saying? The volatility is not going to come in higher than, say, the 30 minute or the hour. So if you look at your 4 hour right now, right, my 4 hour just closed. So my new 4 hour started at 10, and I can almost guarantee your new 4 hour probably started at 9. You see what I'm saying? So for me, I don't give as much precedence to the 4 hour just because I don't feel like they're all at the same, you know what I mean? At the same time. Now on spot, you're probably fine. On futures, not so much. So that's why I don't give as much precedence to the 4 hour as I do the 1 hour and the 30. Hopefully that makes sense. $12-hour VP from yesterday? Yeah, that actually played out, guys. See, another one. There you go, Braden. Why aren't you pulling these, man? I can't see them all. I need a helper. There's another one that played out perfectly. Oh, you guys are trading the reality hack. That was absolute perfect reality hack play right there. That would give you your auto back up. Oh, okay. There you go, guys. You were just asking me, Paul. The wife wasn't trading the 80%. She just traded that right there. She was trading the reality hack back up into the box. So she traded this position right here, expecting to go back up in the box. So she could have got a run on it. So she traded that and profited from it. And then obviously it's she stopped out now on it because it came back down with the top wick. But you don't take the reality hacks, Braden? I don't know. Most people do pretty well on them. She trades them. The wife trades them all the time.
It's weird. It's kind of weird that some people, even if they have a mechanical strat introduced for them, like the PRH, it just doesn't work for them for some reason.
Yeah.
Super weird. I don't know why this happens.
Yeah. I can't tell you that one either. Like I said, she's a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of mechanical strategies. So I don't trade them a lot.
PRC always.
Yeah. So I trade the reality check exactly always. And if I can get a better entry using the reality hack, absolutely I will. But normally I'm trading the reality check almost always. So yeah, I don't pay attention to them enough. Unfortunately, man, Bear Bull. The wife took it. I wish you guys would pull them. Everybody knows how to do it. Maybe I need to drop the videos again. Everybody knows how to do it, guys. Tell you what, I'll drop the video from Rumble. Let's show Rumble some love.
It was I stuck on the reality traders as a joke with G Flocky and forgot about it, then missed it. Lol, my bad, lol. Okay. Nice. I think the hack is good if you have specific rules. I trade them on GC with a close outside the range and then close inside the range. Wife power. Wifey power.
Here you go. I will drop it.
The manager.
I'm just gonna drop it across all the platinum or all the platforms. Drop it here. I'll go ahead and give. Like I said, I go back and forth on this. I'm gonna give Rumble some love. If YouTube don't like it, it is what it is. I'm dropping YouTube, links right across everybody too. So check it out, guys. That's the Rumble link. Actually, I'll just drop both. What do you think? I'll just drop both links. It's fine. Doesn't matter to me. Show love to both sides here. Another example. Might actually be another one here. Not sure. Either way.
How did you take? Are you impulsing again?
There you go. Check them out, guys. So, because all you guys should be able to pull this reality hack pretty easily. It's very, very mechanical, guys. You all should really be able to pull this without without much problem, I'll be honest with you. And you should be able to check these on your chart all the time. If you're trading gold, use the 5-minute. If you're trading Nasdaq, use the 2 or the 3. You know, you should be able to pull these over and over and over again, and you know, take advantage of them. I would use it as an entry system and use it along with whatever kind of system, whatever kind of strategy you trade with, right? So if you have a place that you say, okay, here's where I expect price to reverse, then go ahead and pull yourself a hack and use that as your entry. I tried to impulse entries after closing outside range and it lost every time, but I heard a lot of people didn't impulse. I don't impulse, Braden, at all. When I actually taught the strategy, right? It was all closure inside and then a wick back to said value area. So if you're looking for a long, then you have to close inside value area low and then get a wick back to value area low in order to enter. If you don't get that, then, you know, but that's all up to how you want to trade it. Some people wait for a closure inside and then just open at the open of the next candle. Right? Oh, the wife, she takes the impulse a lot of times. I think she stopped taking the impulse on gold. I think gold beat her up a little bit on impulse, so she waited for closures inside on gold now. Again, it's just whatever you prefer. It better go up. I'm not too confident about it going up, Jeff. So I'm not too confident about it going up. I mean, the reality hack already played. So, and we're stuck in consolidation currently. Not saying it won't go up, but I feel like it's got just as much chance of going up as it does to go down currently. Oh.
I think that I actually
That's
will
not good.
buy a laptop and have my phone always charged, so when the power goes off, I can close the position, or when the internet goes off.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I will be double safe.
Possible scalp day? I don't have a clue. I mean, we got a range in market on NQ currently. You could trade with all the rest of the traders and you could short the supply and long the demand. You'd be winning today.
Yeah, the same as on gold now.
How do I add a stop loss in Ninja Trader? You put on an ATM. I don't think you can see it on my chart, but okay. And your stop loss isn't there, or you're in a trade currently. If you're in a trade, you take your ATM off and put a corresponding order. It can't trigger when the internet's off. Huh. Yeah, it shouldn't have.
That is so crazy.
Because, yeah, that is crazy because it's not online. So if you drop an order, essentially if your internet goes off, right, Jeff, and you're in a trade, it won't trigger your stop loss or your take profit because those are on the actual platform. So if it's not connected to internet, it shouldn't initiate a position at all. But if it did, it did. What are we gonna do? Just if you're long, put a stop order, stop limit sell wherever you want to get out, and make sure your ATM is off, because if your ATM is on, then it'll open that many contracts and put a stop loss and the take profit and everything else. So turn the ATM off, put the number of contracts that you want stopped out, however many you're in, and then put that order wherever you want to put your stop loss. And then as it goes into profit, if you want to, you can just chase it with that said stop loss. It's basically a stop loss now because it's an opposing order. That makes sense, Jeff, I hope.
Does
Look,
Apex
I
have any
can't see.
limitations for the same devices? Like being connected to the same account on multiple devices?
So, yeah. You can do it that way. I mean, it's market, but it doesn't matter either way. That'll get you out for sure. And that's fine, just as long as the ATM wasn't set when you did that. So it won't open, you know, stop loss. And I'm not a fan of this PA. Me neither, Sonny. This is what I'm saying. As everybody's asking where it's going, I'm not a fan of how this is moving at all. And I'm glad you recognize it just the same, because I think some people are always like, well, why is reality saying that? Well, I'm saying that because it's garbage currently, unfortunately. Hot pickle.
Price action.
Yep, hot pickle juice.
What is hot pickle juice? What is
garbage? But yeah, it's just it's not. Yeah, it's not great currently. Just got to be honest with you, it is not great. Yeah, it's going nowhere. It's just stuck. So this is the issue.
And we did shake. Look at the previous candles and at the wicks. They need to reaccumulate it again. All the orders and the frequencies must align.
We really thought that
Shake everybody out.
today was going to be really a good movement day, but currently it's just kind of banging around. It's not doing a whole lot. And you guys know what that means for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday may be. Yesterday was. Yeah, yesterday was good, Sonny. You're not kidding there. Full port Friday. I don't think we're gonna do full port Friday tomorrow, but yeah. It should be pretty good, I would say, but I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll be wrong, but hitting weekly open tomorrow would be freaking amazing. If we could go back to weekly open. Imagine that, guys. I'm not calling that we're going to, because there's no reason to believe that we are, but would that not be outstanding?
Where's weekly open?
It is a ways down. Yeah. 24.19.3. Yeah. Yep. 24.193. That would be great. Not saying it's going to happen again, but we have seen this trend of coming back to weekly open on Fridays. Do we have news tomorrow, G Flock A? You can check easier than me with everything I've got running. Check it for me.
Check in 5 seconds. No
news.
News. Friday night.
Yeah, well, I don't know then. No news. I would be very surprised for it to move like that. Very surprised.
This will be the first week reality in a long time that we haven't come back to
Yep.
the open.
Yep, it is.
This is literally the first time since we've been talking about this in a long,
Yep.
long time.
Yep. And that's fine, because now we got that out of the way.
Yep.
Now we can anticipate it from the weeks moving forward, right?
You're gonna have a big time on the end of the month. Have the federal funds rate decision about interest rates, and you got pretty much also a lot of other news like unemployment claims and FOMC, and Powell's gonna yap. I'm sending in the chat.
Probably no more TRC today. And there's no true way of telling per se, but the price is pretty ugly currently. So we will come back today. What do you mean, Sonny?
Reality, how long do you
Head out for
stay
today?
After...
Okay. All right, Jeff. Have a great day, man. I will see you tomorrow. You made 2:30 today. Nice. Nice. To weekly open.
It's one man.
I don't think so, son. I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be nice, Sonny. If we really make it to weekly open today, Man, we've got our work cut out for us. I'm going to be completely wore out by day's end. See you tomorrow, Jeff. But I'm not anticipating it. No, not with this current price action, but you never know. I mean, for all you know, they might try to, assassinate somebody again, or who knows what. And I mean, everything could change. Imagine if the market would have been open, Sonny. Imagine if the market would have been open to where we could have been on the charts once that assassination attempt happened. Now that could have been something. That could have been something.
Texas Shuffle. What was the name? Texas Shuffle? No, Kansas City Shuffle. Yeah.
Kansas City Shuffle. Hogglewolf, $75 profit today. Very nice, guy. Very nice. Nice trading, man. Nice trading. Yeah, if we lose 55.5, I agree with you, Sonny. I just don't know if we'll go down and test it or not today. It doesn't seem to want to go anywhere. I'm surprised the news didn't get us going. I was really hoping that we got to pump up, grab the stops, and then dump back down, but not so much. That would have filled the 80% and gave very, very good positions to get involved in, but the news just kind of didn't do nothing. What happened on Dixie? Did we ever break that 50? Oh yeah. There's the break above. I mean, Dixie could run, I guess. I don't know. Just isn't moving fast. I mean, get ready for a 16-hour marathon. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we get prices, right? We get price moving. You know, I won't go anywhere as long as price is moving and we can continue to trade. You know, but
I won't go anywhere until the price is okay.
I won't, but it just doesn't seem to do a ton of that currently.
Yeah, at the end of the month you're gonna do that.
In the month,
You're gonna stay 24 hours.
We'll see.
Just like in crypto. Check the Discord.
Yeah, crypto was crazy. Oh, I got the chat. Hold on.
Hey, you're gonna have crypto marathon again.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Around 16 hours.
Yeah. See, JJ won't even trade into month.
He should.
Yeah, no, he doesn't. He doesn't trade into month, and into month starts very early on. He's probably already looking at into month right now. He starts scaling back as soon as we get into this part of the month. He starts talking we're a week from end of month. End of month's almost here. He's funny about that.
Why?
Candle wax.
Because there's so much manipulation at the end of the month.
Okay. Oh, he would know.
Yeah. Yeah. He tries to stay out of the crossfire.
Yep.
Crossfire, okay. Is the market maker fearful of manipulation? How is that possible?
Because he understands it.
Okay. I think he should be right in that manipulation since he's not anymore, but he was.
Well, obviously he was part of it when he was in it, but you got to understand now he's now he's trading
He just got the knowledge.
as a retail trader and has to make sure that he doesn't get chopped up in market maker manipulation now. And that's the whole thing. He knows that it can come at any time out of anywhere. Especially when you start getting to the end of the month. You got to understand a lot of the swing traders, things like that, people that are trying to close out, they'll try to close out at the end of the month. Well, they want to make sure they don't take profits. It's the same kind of thing that happens on Friday. That's why you hear so many people talk about, especially in the retail trader, space, they'll talk about, oh, I made money all week. And then Friday, I gave it all back. Well, that's what happens. You get swing traders that try to, open positions Monday and sit on them, and then Friday comes around and now they've lost all their profits back. I mean, this is why we see things like coming back to weekly open. Think about it. How if you held your position all week, you made nothing. You bought in or you invested into a gold. Let's just say you invested into gold, you made nothing. You invested in when you opened for the week, you bought some gold. It goes all the way up, comes all the way back down on Friday. You're like, well, I made nothing. So these are all things. That's why people complain about it so much. Yep.
Funny how many people.
You're right. You're right, Alcohol. Yeah. Yeah. Swing traders will make some money this week if they went long.
Maybe.
If they went short, not so much. But yeah, you're right. You're right. And that's the whole thing. And I mean, traders win. This is the whole thing. Everybody thinks that I'm sitting here trying to say that traders don't win. A lot of people have accused me of that. No, traders have to win. It's just like the casino, guys. If somebody never won, they're never going to come back. We can't have them losing every single freaking trade. If they lose everything, they won't play the game no more. We need them to win. We need them to win so that they continue to play. That's all it is at the end of the day. They have to win some too, or else they'll, get browbeaten and not come back and put their money in the market. We absolutely have to have them put their money in the market. That's how we make money, right?
Yeah. At the same time, we love them, but at the same time, we hate them.
I don't hate them. I don't hate anybody, Chief Locke.
Hello.
No, I mean in the sense of stop hands, but based on the law of large numbers, the house will always come on top, even if many people win at times. Oh, let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out?
Yeah. Absolutely right, Uncle. We did.
We ain't going nowhere. This ain't going nowhere.
No, it is slow, guys. I don't got any.
This shit ain't going nowhere.
Already pulled this one, didn't we? I try to keep up on these, but there's gotta be. We should have somebody in here that pulls these all the dang. Keep up with them. Yeah, that one's not good. I gotta tell you, I don't pull them all the time. There's the new 30. Open. Goes. Push down, fill the wick. No top wick. Flip. Inside bar. More than likely. What are we going to do with an inside? Nothing. Done for the day. All right. Have a good one, Aquawolf, and good job. Zay says we took Asia lows and equal lows looking for a move up at this time, or we'll keep ranging. Yeah, I kind of see it ranging, sadly, say. I wish we'd make a move anywhere. It don't matter to me where we go, but chances are it's going to be rangy. This will probably close as a doji, and if he closes a doji, basically all you need is a bullish close of this. So if you get a bullish close, you'll come up here, you'll put a bottom wick, it'll flip, it'll come up, it'll put a top wick, stay inside this 30-minute. But if it closes bullish inside this 30-minute, then that'll make an hour doji, right? That makes sense, I hope. Essentially, the hour, right? This hour candle just wicked the highs of the previous hour, and now previous hour had this wick on the bottom of it. So essentially you'll see probably a recovery of part of that, but it'll still be a 1 hour doji right here if this comes down and then comes back up bullish and stays, you know, closes with inside this bar. But we'll see. That just seems to be what price is doing. See you later, Aquawolf. Probably already gone by the time I said anything. I was too busy looking at the chart. I'm always looking at different screens, guys. That's part of it. I'm not tired like I was yesterday. So, not as tired as I was yesterday. Yesterday, I was beat, to be honest with you. I don't know why either. I woke up a little late. I feel I was much tireder than... early like I should.
Rarity.
Yep.
Did you consider adding treadmill to your trading station?
Adding a treadmill? No.
Yeah, you can walk.
Gonna go test the
I saw
daily
a
low
guy
here.
that actually walking all the time when he trades. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he moves like
Toros.
back and
Toros
forth
does.
with the camera.
Toros, he has a treadmill
Toros
now.
has treadmill.
Yeah, he has a treadmill now. Yeah,
Wait, let me
he
check,
used to
let me
not. Yeah, he used to not, but I've seen him live stream. It's been a long time ago, but I saw him live stream with a treadmill. You expecting a reaction on this NQ? Myth, are you trading this NQ? I don't know if he's still here or not. Myth, you still here? Did you bleed out? I assume you're probably
What is up?
getting a piece of this NQ. She's moving. Hear ching chings in the background again, guys. Somebody must be missing a trade. 374 ticks. Oof. Ching ching some more. Grabbed a short on gold. Very nice, Sonny. That's probably what the wife's on too, I imagine, is a short on gold because it's going ching ching and the candle's going down. So, gotta be honest, I assume she had the same thought as you did. Very good, very good.
Ching, ching.
Yeah, that's all I hear. Ching ching. That's
What do you
Ninja
hear?
Trader. That's Ninja Trader hitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it goes ching 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 as it
Okay.
moves. She's got like a she runs a trailing stop loss, and when it goes into profit, it says ching ching as the stop loss goes into profit, and then it runs the whole way. Oh man, poor. Hello, haven't seen you forever. Looking inside and down on Nas. Very nice. Yeah, Nas is dropping. Very good trade, man. Poor. Very good. Very good.
Oh.
Yep.
Fuck.
Wife's killing too. Very good. Very good. Oh yeah, man. Poor. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That's what I like to see. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. For everybody in all the social media platforms, man, poor just posted 1,262.60 on the 50K that he's working on. Very good, very good, very good. Very nice. Very nice. Love to see it. That's man poor, Sonny. Man poor. Man poor. What's man poor crypto, right?
Man poor crypto.
Well, it's just man poor now. It's not man poor crypto anymore. Man poor that I probably. Oh, it's on eval. Yeah, he's trying to pass an eval, so he's been working on passing this eval. So still no top wick. No, I'm saying no top wick. Man poor. It's spelled Mampoer, which I probably don't pronounce correctly, and Sonny, you probably do, because unfortunately my American accent isn't always correct. I try to say it right. I think it's man poor, but I'm sure I'm not right because
I told you it's man poor.
Man, but I thought that's what I said. I feel like that's what I say. I really do.
No, you were saying like 1 year ago. You were saying man pure.
Okay, I cut off.
Man pure.
Maybe I'm right now. But either way, Sonny, I was down 400 before that trade. Gotcha. I don't pronounce all the names super good. My first language is English, and then English is all the rest of my languages too.
Yeah, we need
and variable
YCs.
inside bar on the 30-minute and down on the FTFC.
Wifey, we need you to teach the Discord how to trade TRH.
She trades the hack all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, but we need her to live stream. Double stream. Yeah, live stream. You just join the call and share the screen.
FC full-time
And
ring
will lose all
continuity.
the audience.
Whoops. $3K left on to pass the 150 eval. Very nice, Zay. Good job, good job, good job. Very nice. Yeah, she doesn't always just trade the hack. That's the issue with all of it. He trades different things, so it would be hard for people to you know, keep up with what she's doing. She's gonna get this one when I get a new one. Naz is still puking. Gold's moving up. Yeah, it is. You still in it or no? Are you already out? Manpower, are you still in it? Make it the same dump from yesterday. No, it hit TP. Okay, I got you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Absolutely, you're happy. Absolutely. No reason not to be. Absolutely, absolutely. ES is the same. That Echo, are you still trading ES or pumping too?
Reality.
Yep.
Any idea why JJ choose to trade ES?
Yeah, because it's the S&P 500.
Yeah, but why
Most traded,
why not
made most traded asset.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's the most popular.
Isn't Nasdaq the most popular one?
No, nope, nope, nope.
I'm a piece of shit at theory, but I'm learning how to read the tape, so I don't know anything.
A 4-hour hammer this morning with micros and ran for nearly 6. Wow. Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, that happens, that Echo. That happens.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, it does
Very
too.
often.
It does, it does.
No, but I hate when somebody's trading setup goes off when he's in a trade and he needs to
It's fibers.
escape from the position. Really, do you have some way in like possibility of escaping a position if the power dies? Do you have any backup?
My internet stays on if my power dies.
Yeah, but the power.
Yeah, I have a
Your laptop
UPS.
dies instantly.
Yeah, the laptop stays on because it's got its own battery, and my router and modem are plugged into a UPS, so they have constant power. So I have about, I mean, I don't know how long it'll run. They claim it'll run for 4 hours. I don't know if it will or not, but I have ample time to close any trades that I need to close. I have at least an hour to get out of positions. The only thing that I don't have currently is backup for my extra screens, so I have to do it all on the laptop. But I mean, that's first world problems there, right?
At least you can see what is happening with the.
Yeah, exactly.
with the
So
tape.
I can shut it all down. It's no big thing at all.
Yeah, safety first. Safety is most important part of the life. You gotta have seatbelts on in the car.
My Funded Futures has a new platform. I don't know if you're still here, Sam. I think it might be Sam in the Discord, but I'm not 100% sure. regardless if you're still here, Sam, My Funded Futures has just put out in the channel there that they have a new platform they're using if you're still considering going that route. Take a long on GC. Candle already flipped, I assume. Must already be long. And it will be a good one too, because it's gonna bang them stops over 71.8 if it makes it there. Hopefully she was to take profit by the time she got up to that area. We'll see. On the 30 was long before that. But it should bang up if it gets
That
up.
is kind of risky. Why if
It's
he
a
doesn't
trade.
care we are in a range? She's gonna pump the candle up.
Yeah, it's a break back
She's
into.
gonna call Powell and she's gonna call Powell and she's gonna pump the market up.
Break up into the range above. Tough spot, but I hope it plays for her and gives us a close above here. Then I could get involved, possibly. I assume it got back into the 80%. Or maybe it was a hack. Or maybe both. What are you showing me, Sonny? My screen. Yeah. Long above, that's what I'm looking for too. You're looking for a long above, right? We are on the same page. Yep. Yep. 70.9 is the resistance, yes. I agree. Not bad. I mean, I'm even looking at 71.8. If you can get a close of... I hate to trade back into there. I really would like to see it come out. Pop this top and trade in this area. That's... probably not going to happen in the last 10, but possibly. Like to see it close above. Push, 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 candle. We get a close above up here. Then we can look for a wick. Gotta get a close above first. Like that. Come up and take these highs and anticipate the break there, but the problem is we need to close above first. Decent setup, honestly. Looking at this, but the problem is I don't know if we got enough gusto to get moving. If we can get up there. we were watching the same exact thing. Maybe because I've learned this from you. Yeah, Sonny? Very well could be. Very well could be. Yeah, we want to get involved if there's a close above.
We don't want to get involved.
I do. I want to get involved. If I don't care. If gold's going to move in order to break that area there, I'm going to get involved. If it's got enough, if it's got enough steam to get up there and break, then we're gonna make our move up. Maybe slow, but it's gonna move. So, we gotta get up there, and I'd like to have a top wick. It's probably asking for way too much.
Do stretching.
Push, girl.
Follow up.
Come on, girl. Push. This is a perfect candle. Let's go. We definitely need to test that wick to the left. I would like to see that broke. A top wick on this candle and a close above that level. If I can get that, I hear ching chings going on again. If I can get that, then I'd be interested here. Ching ching. That's all I hear is I keep on hearing ching 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 ching. What are you talking about, Sonny? We're the best team. Eventually, we're gonna join forces, Sonny, and me and you are gonna conquer the whole market together. There's gonna be nobody that keeps up. We're just going to get there. It is. Let's see this pop.
Yeah, look at that break.
Come on, gold. Come on, gold. I want a top wick.
Gonna make us outrage, yeah.
Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Shit.
Come on. I don't want a double top here. Come on. Push through.
Doing that. 6 minutes.
Pop.
Oh, there we go.
Pop. A little bit of a pop.
Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Push.
But it broke. No, they're going to break even.
Yeah. It's not super great there. Come on, let's go. Sonny's like 79 though. 70.9, Sonny. You're still liking that? Man, that's scary to me. I do think it looked. Yeah, 70.9. Okay. Really want 71.8. Make us all rich.
How you taking impulse entries all the time?
I wouldn't say impulse. There's always a reason. They may be small, but definitely not impulse.
You have a gambling mindset.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, what I call impulse, and everybody can look at it how they look at it, but what I refer to as impulse is just the fact that you take a position without a close. That's all I'm really talking about when I talk about should get to the left wick. Should get a wick on the left candle here. It was marked up earlier. I took all that stuff off my chart because people that don't show up for the TA, in the mornings, I don't leave all the TA on the chart. But you that were here know that we're about to fill the wick on the left here. Exactly what we're looking for. Anyways, when I say impulse, Paul, just so you know that I'm not saying it, in a bad way or whatever. When I say impulse, I'm just saying instead of getting a close, like on the reality hack, instead of getting a close inside the value area, you just break the line. If you break the line with a candle, she will enter there, which I call an impulse. It's like, just take, for instance, we're trading this right here. Instead of waiting for this closure and a top wick, as soon as you hit this line and break through it, she's got an entry right above it. That's how she takes a lot of her trades, and I consider them impulse type entries. I kind of got that term right from Raja. Raja does a lot of that. Like essentially, just when it's coming into a level or breaking a level, he'll take an impulse entry straight out. So when people talk about like breakout traders, which is essentially what Raj is, what the difference of a breakout trader is, one takes the entry right here, right? Another one waits for the closure, retest, continuation. So this one's trading, you know, confirmation. The one that just took the breaks, trading impulse. And there's plus and negatives to all of it. An impulse entry a lot of times is going to get you enough ticks if you understand how to manage your trade, that it's not going to hurt you at the end of the day. However, if you don't know how to manage it, you know, different story, to where a close above, retest, continuation, what happens there is a lot of times you get a close above, your retest becomes a fake out and it falls apart. And so you waited for all your confirmation to get stopped out anyway. So it's you know, it's a slippery slope. Everybody does it the way they like, but it is what it is. What have I missed here? Gold, yeah, it's going. Dropped in profit, 170. Beautiful, very nice, very nice. Impulse, here we go. I entered again on the break of the high. There you go. Yeah, I got 4 minutes to top wick. Yep. Nas has the nasty habit of wicking you into the trade and then going back again. Yes. Yes. Nas is super bad about that. Is going to test the 50. Oh, geez. Just what you said, man. Poor, you want to talk about a wick. Look at that thing. What is that? Like a 300 tick wick?
Everybody.
Gotta be, right? Oh, even more. Holy crap. Almost a 500 tick wick. Jeez.
Everybody's chopped short did that.
Yeah. Yep. You are not kidding. Please close above, gold. I don't like this at all.
Long if it doesn't close above.
Don't even tell me. I really want to close above. Sonny likes this regardless. Longed it from the exact bottom. You did? Sonny right now? What are you talking about?
Sonny is professional knife catcher.
Yes, he is.
And Paul is professional not knife catcher.
Exactly.
But of course, stopped out in profit in queue. It's all right though, Sonny. It's all right, Sonny. Yeah, but for everybody, and I think Sonny, you dropped this on stream yesterday, yeah? I don't remember. Anyway, Sonny said he was looking for this area to long 55.5, 2455.5. So just for all you guys that are paying attention, yeah, I think he might have guessed pretty good on that one or something. He used his crystal ball, didn't you, Sonny? Very, very amazing there. So we were putting a wick on this candle. We spoke about this last night. We were putting a bottom wick on this candle. Absolutely perfect bottom wick on that candle that we had marked up, and then off to the races she went. Very, very, very nice.
Didn't get close up. Oh, you can leave now.
Yeah, he said, told everyone 55.5, go long, and National Football Association. For you guys that are not your financial advice. No, you're not leaving. This should be a bottom wick and a flip to push back up. Sonny loves this level. He is probably gonna long this. I was guessing. And it's not a bad idea, guys. It's not a bad idea, guys, for any of you that want to get involved here. Completely up to you. Again, not my entry. I wanted to close above, but can you anticipate a flip? Put your stop below wherever our wick is here, depending on where your bottom wick is, and run with it. But I would say make sure you break the highs. So for me, now you can try to take a wick entry. I imagine Sonny will probably try to take an entry at, they liked 70.9. If he's not already in. Where's 70.9 at? Right there. So
Sandy, report back to us. Paul, what
be
happened there?
here.
I got whacked out. I'm more interested in what reality has to say here. I'm following this.
That is GC.
That's what I'm on. I'm trying to see where the entry is.
Yeah, I'm looking. I mean, I'm not taking it, guys, but I'm gonna draw it up for everybody. I don't think it's a bad entry, but you want to have your stop below the wick of this candle, at least, right? So you plan your stop the way you prefer. Essentially, it's 29 ticks to where it is, right where it is now. You got to think it could break the high, re-break the low, and re-break the high. If you want to wait for all that, you can. Your entry may be worse that way. You could go to this top wick. You're going to give away 15 ticks doing so. You could essentially do that as well. It'll be super better confirmation that way. So you won't just test the highs and reject, right? But
yeah,
I mean, you could test this structure a little bit before the flip. For all you guys that are running fair value gaps and all them good things, you got a fair value gap here. There would be your entry. I don't think it broke yet.
Now you're in.
Is it? Okay. There would be your entry, guys. If you are taking this particular setup, I would, if it starts playing around and not breaking this high at 15, if we get up there, again, I'm not taking this, so don't anybody, you know. I wanted to close above and we didn't quite get it, but I'm not saying this is a bad position. If it starts coming up here and not breaking the high, I'd probably consider going BE at, you know, your 15 ticks. If you're, did it enter? I don't think it actually entered. It tapped it, but never broke it. I don't think you're in yet.
You cannot
Oh,
see.
maybe it is.
Where is your
Maybe it
eyes?
is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Only got stopped. Okay. Okay. I think it's still. Yeah, it's got to be in because the red's showing. So, completely up to you guys, though. Like I said, this isn't something I'm involved in. Sonny got. Oh, he just got stopped in profit. Beautiful, beautiful. Because he probably took it at the 70.9.
As usual. Okay.
Yeah, he normally gets stopped in profit. He's not happy about that, though, because a lot of times it runs after he gets stopped in profit. So he's not he's not super happy about that most of the time. 70.9 was the entry. I wish that it would and again, this stop is still up to you guys. It's just kind of sitting there. Currently you should manage it as you feel here. Sonny's entry was 70.9. He's out now. My entry would have been if we closed above 71. Was it 8? So we didn't close there. So I'm not involved in this one, guys. Super risky from my side. I want to close above. But doesn't mean it won't play.
Not closing below is destroying your confidence because you didn't close outside of the range that you were trading in. So you are not in the next range that you want to discover or trade in.
Well, it did close inside of a range. That's the problem.
Yeah,
it closed right here.
It didn't close outside. Yeah.
Closed right here.
Saying. And now you're gonna test the lows.
That's where my problem is with the trade.
Maybe.
As you close inside this range right here.
This range.
So
you didn't close above this range, and you
I wanted to close
the range.
Yep.
Like the upper
Yeah,
band.
I wanted to close above it and then get a top wick. That's why I was a little concerned to trade right here. Why I didn't take the position, but I drew it up because I still hold precedence and in Sonny's entry here, I guarantee you.
Some believe that it will go up still, maybe even if we close inside the range.
If you're trying to keep your stop, I mean, your stop, the whole problem with the stop here is it'll probably fill this fair value gap. So you got to figure out this stop's just sitting here, guys. So wherever you're going to be in the stop, make sure you understand where it should be. I mean, if it holds this, great, but your fair value gap is right here. So essentially that could fill. I mean, this is just a stop that's sitting here because that's what it pulled up when I pulled this thing. So you do the stop as you please. I expected it was going to break the high, break the low. Now, if you break the high again, you're going. Right? We're going up if we can break the high one more time. Gotta break it. You're to that point now that you want to break the high, not the low. What? The current high of the candle. Current candle high, Braden. Current candle high. That's what you're looking for currently. I have an off-topic question about contracts. Next contract has higher price. Does it mean the Monday after rollover it'll open with a gap? Yes. Yep. They always open with a gap, then everybody. What'd you say?
Stop loss above the highs for the Braden.
Yeah, their stop loss is above the high, but we're looking for a break of the high. They're pushing it down real bad here. I wish we would have got a close above. I would have felt a lot better about this position because, I mean, again, that's why I didn't take it. If it would have got close above, it would have been super nice. They're fighting here both ways. There's no telling. I wouldn't even mind it, guys, going up and breaking that high and then us getting a 30-minute close. If we could get a 30-minute close above there, then that would not be a bad scenario either. And then I would actually get involved. Again, everybody's watching. I'm not involved in this position. So, doesn't mean that you guys should or shouldn't be. It means the criteria was not met for me to take a position here. I think there are people that are involved. I know Sonny went long here. He's out. He got stopped in profit. Yep. If bulls are winning, it'll fly. Yep, absolutely. So if it does break, it should go. And I mean, that's the whole thing. If it breaks, we should see a pretty, I mean, you guys saw from the TA this morning where our liquidity is up here. We've got liquidity up here. So if we can break and move up here, and that's going to be the, disadvantage for, say, me. If this thing does break and run, I'm not going to be involved, right? But that's just my rules. If it breaks and it runs, it may run before we ever get that 30-minute close, I would love to see it come up right now, break the highs, and break that top wick and just kind of sit there and relax until the 30-minute close, all joking aside. But, yep, TA from this morning, yep. So, but you want to see it go up here.
Paul, this is
honestly,
the mission. We need your micros.
We want to see it go up here, though. We sure don't want to see another. We don't want to see the 30-minute close below here, or else, I can't get involved at all. So I wish the last hour would have closed above. I would have felt even better about getting involved. I like an hour close more than a 30-minute close, all joking aside. But in order to wait for the hour, it should have already played out. If we try to get an hour close, one contract order at 24.72.5. Okay. Yeah. Not the worst plan in the world, Braden.
Gonna break
Yeah,
that
I'm
high, it will not be that
moving
much not safe.
break even really fast. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'd like to see it actually
That's not
push.
break. That is the break. The push won't happen like one tick after breaking the high. It's gonna happen at least 3 ticks after breaking the high.
I just want to see this thing push up because I want to see that 30-minute close above so that we have a opportunity to get involved. Sonny's quiet. Sonny, are you still trading this thing? You trading this back and forth? It wouldn't surprise me. Move to 24.72.
If you want to enter exactly at the pop of the stops, then you're gonna have a quick retrace after popping. So you're gonna either go instantly break even or you're gonna lift through some drawdown.
Yeah. G Flocke knows a lot of these principles. He has spent a ton of time, Braden, in DMs with me.
Not on in DMs, okay?
Yeah, you've spent a lot of time on all the live streams and everything else. I agree. I agree. I'm just saying, you have spent a lot of time. Absolutely. So you should know. You're going to be the one taking over the live streams next. You know that, right?
What?
So you're going to be the one taking over the live streams next. Come on now.
Listen, if I'm gonna get first of all, I don't want to guide people if I'm not a profitable trader myself. Because then I will be a salesman, and I mean not a salesman because I won't sell anything, but I will just be a fake guide, and I don't want to be that.
Yeah.
I want to help people, and I want to help everybody because I'm a good person.
Again, I don't know how many of you guys are in this or not, but this stop loss isn't. This is just something that I dropped. So where you put your stop loss is completely up to you. I don't know. I mean, you could say, okay, well, we're going to put it at, the close of the, just below the close of the fair value gap. There's a lot of different ways you can play this. Completely up to you. Manage risk if you're trading it. Like I said, I'm not in it, so. I'm looking for a close above here. Is Manpour still here? I can't see the chat. I was going to tell him we could do like the other ones. He'll know what I'm talking about. Stop goes like this. Yeah, they like to do a number like this. Then you don't have to worry about it no more. Yeah. So that's your position. That's your position. Then you don't have to worry about it. It wouldn't even surprise me if they didn't do. Yeah, if they didn't do the daily lows just to be sure. So it looks like this. So, and then the RR traders, they lose it when you do stuff like that. So.
How can you have negative RR? That is illegal.
That's how they do it. Super negative, but you got to understand, super profitable too. I mean, Dawn took 120K, I think. 120K and turned it into, over $1 million. So that's what negative RR will get you. It's all in how you look at it.
Never doing that. I mean, negative like not 0.5, at least 0.80.
He does 100 pip stop losses and 10 pip take profits.
Did you remember what I told you, what we tested with Joshim on NQ?
No.
We set the stop loss at 100 ticks and set the take profit at 5 ticks. And we had 100, yeah, it was 100% win rate every time. And we did it for like 30 minutes, always 100%.
Yeah. And that'll be true until it's not.
Yeah,
and that's the whole problem with that.
Yeah,
and Yeah, it's just how it is. I mean, the problem is what a lot of people try to do is they try to do stuff like that, and then they'll do a you blow your account type deal. You get liquidated, you know, like Phil's does. And that's where the problem comes in at, because you can win all you want. You can win for the next 2 months and talk about this 100% win rate that you have for the next 2 months, but that one trade, you lose absolutely everything. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And it's just the same as RR. It's no different. If your risk management has nothing to do with what your maximum risk is, and instead has to do with only RR, that means essentially that any trade that you take, your risk can be different. So they love to talk about RR, but that's only your stop compared to your take profit. So if one trade you say, okay, my stop is 20 ticks, the next trade your stop is 50 ticks, the next trade your stop is, you know, 10 ticks, and then your stop is 5 ticks, and then they say, well, I made 17R today. Well, how? 17R of what? It doesn't make any sense. So what did you make of your account? What did you make of your total bankroll? Did you make 1% of your bankroll? Did you make 2% of your bankroll? Did you make 10% of your bankroll? Your actual complete total of your account. That's, at the end of the day, guys, that's what matters. If you take a trade that's got a 3-tick stop loss and you made 2R, you made 6 ticks, who cares? I mean, not saying who cares, I shouldn't be that way, but I'm just saying, then you start talking about 17R and 10R and all these things, but really it means nothing, because the equivalent of what you're making doesn't mean nothing except for what you risked. That's it, right? And that's the whole thing. So in reality, it's not a number. It's just a number to the heads of the people that believe in RR. It's just a number to them. Because what is 10R? If everybody understands all these things so much, what is 10R? How many ticks of profit is 10R? How many pips? How many pips? How many ticks? Whatever you figure your stuff in. How many pips is 10R? How many ticks is 10R? How much money is 10R? No, it's not. That's the thing. And that's why it doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't make any sense to calculate everything that way. I realize tons of people do. I know they do it, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. So, and I couldn't even tell you what my RR is on, you know, trades. Why? Because when we take a trade, right, and we'll go over it real quick, okay? Let's just say that we took an entry here because it broke above. Let's say that it broke above here. This was our actual entry, right? Let's just say it's there. And the bottom wick happened to go to, let's just say, we'll go with like something that is reasonable. So we'll do like 26, 24, 26 ticks, which is a common trade that I'd take, right? Anything under 30. Now we're targeting this. So everybody says, okay, well that's 1.1 to, you know, 1.5R. But the problem is, and we're not targeting that either. We're actually targeting this in all reality, but so you can say 2R. But the problem with this is, first off, as soon as we get to 20 ticks or get up and start testing this area, we're at BE, so we're risking nothing at this point, and then we're dragging a stop loss. So if price continues to move, we're all the way up here. And now that our stop loss has gone, what, it's 133R now? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense, man. It makes none, and I don't see how you calculate that as to what you've made either. I mean, just because of where you put your stop loss? I mean, that doesn't... It makes absolutely no sense. I was watching that young guy called Dr. Dollar, and whilst his TA wasn't too bad, all the trades he was calling was all RR calls. Yeah, and that's because that's a big thing now. It's a huge thing. The old timers never did any of that. That was the SMC IT world that took that phrase to the next level. And there's nothing wrong with it. The whole point is, and I know everybody's going to be like, oh no, don't tell me this. The whole point is you can flip a quarter, right? and the market's going to go up or down. Right now, the market's going to go up or down. All right, 50-50. Flip a quarter, go long, go short.
Up.
You can do 2R on all them trades, and you should profit at the end of the day because you got a 50% chance of winning, 50% chance of losing. This is how they state it to you. Okay. However, as you sit here and think about this and think about how price goes up and down, you got to answer me a question real fast. Okay, and here's where the problem comes in at. Okay, so anybody that knows anything about math, and we're just going to grab this, just a regular, thing. That's just how it comes out. So we got 66, 132, right? So now, as you long right here, because you flipped your coin, as you look at this thing, I mean, just look at this and think about it in your head, right? Is it more probable to hit this, or is it more probable to hit this? I mean, all you guys give me your answers.
The lower one. The red box screw.
Exactly.
Red box screw.
It's more probable to hit the bottom one. Why? Because you're trying to get 2 times the movement to the top as you are to the bottom. And everybody knows price goes up and down. So at the end of the day, you're no longer 50-50. They try to make you believe that with positive RR, that if everything's 50-50, that essentially you should be profitable. But you've just changed your calculation. Anybody that knows anything about math, anybody that knows anything about numbers, anybody that even knows anything about probabilities understands that if you trade this anywhere, no matter what, it's more probable that you're going to hit the stop loss than it is the take profit. That's just the ABCs of it. So saying that you can randomly enter anywhere on the chart, and that if you do 2R, that you're randomly going to magically make 2 times, so it takes more losses than wins. It's true. It does take more losses than wins, but you're more probable to lose given that scenario. Just the same, right? You don't even have to use a coin flip, Braden. You can just push the button. If you push green right now, you have just as much chance for price to go up as you do for price to go down. Just how it is. And like G Flock, I just said, you push the green button right now and put you a big old stop loss and a very tight take profit, you have way more probability of hitting your take profit. However, when you do hit that stop loss, obviously it's going to hurt. And especially if that stop loss means liquidating your account, which is something you should never be, doing. I mean, this is a situation you should never be in, but just a thought, guys. Again, for you RR traders, I'm not harping on the RR traders. If you guys want to trade RR, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think that especially as a beginning trader, RR is a good way for you not to lose your, portfolio, your account, your eval, whatever it is you're working on. It's a lot less likely to lose it. But once you get more proficient in the charts and understand how to trade better, you'll start figuring out that not always is that, the best way to trade the market. I mean, you should understand where the market's going to move once you're trading enough. You should understand where it is that's going to go against you. That's the whole thing. You should understand when it's going in your direction. And once you get there, RR is not a concern anymore because you understand what the market's doing. You don't just hold the when this let's look at it like this, right? When you got this long that you're looking at right here, let's pull the stop loss up just like we did before. So let's do this and let's just do a 2 time for fun, right? When you're doing this, and it's close to 2, and price comes in, okay? You get a close above. Okay. Comes back down. Enters you. And price does this number. Comes back down. Comes up here and starts baiting you here. And you say, oh, well, it doesn't matter. I hold for RR because that's how I trade. And you take something like this. That's just pure stupidity. Being honest. It doesn't make any sense. You know? And I'll go back to the old saying that I learned long ago. If you're walking down the street, right? Well, Paul likes the other one. Don't be a dick for a tick. But if you're walking down the street, right? And there's $20 laying on the ground, do you pick it up or do you say, well, that's not $100, so I don't want it? If you guys are the ones that say nope, you pass and wait for the $100, then absolutely hold the position. There's no point to close it. You don't have any reason.
Institutional mindset.
But those of you that pick up the $20 and don't care that it's not a $100 bill, then, you know, keep your profits. There is absolutely no reason to give your profits back. And again, at any point, all right, see you later, Sonny. Hopefully you're not gone yet. See you later. See you later. G Flocke asked earlier, and it's absolute truth. Absolute truth, guys. He says, why does JJ, you know, not want to trade the end of the month? The same reason that JJ enters a trade and chases it with a stop. He knows that at any given minute, the market can reverse and smack you in the jaw. He knows that. He's been in this market for 30 years. He absolutely knows that that's exactly what will happen. And when guys are saying, oh, well, I'm waiting for my 2R, well, wait for the market to smack you in the mouth then, you know? That's why I chase with a stop loss. He chases with a stop loss. These are just things that you should get used to doing, in my opinion. Again, does everybody have to trade that way? Absolutely not. If you've got a way to trade, more power to you. We had a guy in the server one time, and I go back to this and I talk about this because he got into a big old argument on the live stream with me. And for you that know, you know. For you that don't, you don't. But he was a swing trader, and we were speaking about gold. And this position, you're exactly right, Chief Locke. This position was 150 pips in profit. Right? 150 pips in profit. And news was about to drop. And I told everybody, make sure to secure your positions. News is about to drop. And the people started asking him because they were in positions. He actually called out the trade and they got in positions with him. And he says, oh no, that's something that a scalper has to worry about, not a swing trader. News doesn't affect us at all because our stops are too large and we're already 150 pips in profit. I'm sure you guys can already figure out the end of this story. So news hit and all the stop losses were hit. And if that's not the most dumb thing I've ever heard of in my life, and I think they took like a 100 pip stop or something. So you're 150 pips in profit and you take a 100 pip stop. I mean, I guess maybe we should start thinking about RR at that point. Like, what was the RR on that trade? I mean, he was expecting high, and that's how he traded. He traded RR. So I think he was expecting like a 3 or a 4R on that trade. So he was looking for 300 pips, 500 pips, something like that. You know what I mean? 400 pips. I don't know. It was something huge. But you have to think, now that you're in the trade, now that you're in profit, now what's your RR? You know, people don't understand that. In all actuality, the guy just lost 250 pips. Just saying. So sometimes people need to, you know, recircuit their brain and start thinking about what just happened, because that was your profit. I know not everybody looks at it that way, but it was. He was 150 pips in profit. That was his profit. He had it. All he had to do was secure it. Instead, he lost that, plus his 100 pip stop loss. Doesn't make sense to me.
Mike Titan,
no.
aka shit.
Yep. Maybe it makes sense to others, but to me, that makes no sense. And then people will come in hollering about, well, that's just because you don't want to sit in a trade long enough to make it to full TP and yada 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 yada. No, I want to keep my profits. So that's what I prefer to do. I don't prefer to give my money back to the market. I prefer to put it in my pocket. Thank you.
Mike Tyson, aka the market, destroyed your plan.
Yep.
Got snapped in the face. What you gonna do?
That's how I look at it. Again, not throwing hate at swing traders. I mean, if that's what you do and you enjoy that, stick with it by all means. Not throwing hate at RR traders. If that's what you're doing and it works for you, absolutely stick with it. These are just, this is just answering what, I get asked all the time because people ask me why I don't trade RR. And these are the reasons why. So, I would much rather... Yep. Bankroll management is how I trade. My risk management is centered completely around bankroll management. So essentially what I'm looking at is in 6 months, if you have a $50,000 bankroll, then you expect in 6 months that bankroll is going to be larger. How many R is that? I don't know what that matters. So you tell me. If I take my bankroll from 50,000 to 60,000 over the month's span, and you've got now 10,000 that you made, I would love for somebody to tell me what RR that is. Because if we can figure that out, then I'll start figuring R's for you guys, and I'll drop what my RR is all the time too. But I bet you there's not a one of you out there that can figure that one out. I bet there's not a one of you that can figure that out. Because there's no answer to the question. That's the problem. And that's why RR doesn't make any sense to me. So. Yeah, no movement today. Yeah.
No chinging anymore. Is the
no chinging.
alive?
She's walked away from the computer now, so. No more chings.
More cheese we cannot do.
By all means, guys, all you guys out there, anything that resonates with you is how you should trade. Whatever strategy you understand and resonates with you, you should definitely trade that strategy, especially if you are consistently profitable. Because at the end of the day, that is all that matters, no matter what me or any other person tells you. Being consistently profitable is the name of the game. There's nothing more to it than that. Very, very, very simple, right? Does anybody have any questions today? We're pretty much stuck in this ugly range, so...
Look at that. Tested the high of the range, couldn't break, and now you're gonna test the low.
Hey, no, that's nothing. You guys, who wants to see what? Here, I'll drop it in the chat. Of course, you guys on the
what happened?
On the social media platforms won't know what.
I don't know.
All right, here, I'll drop it in the chat for you. If anybody can make any sense out of what this says. Pretty crazy. Read it.
Based on the... No, I'm gonna read in silence. Good short entry price... What? Good short entry price could be around the recent highs. No, that is not correct.
Where does it say that it should short at? Based on the chart, good short entry would be... What's the number there? What's that number say?
2,470 year, the highs.
1.8?
That is a bad, but 0.8.
Pretty good short.
That is a bad, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I know what's gonna happen. Never. Never ever.
I'm not gonna short there either, but you got to agree that that was a good short now that you're looking at it. Perfect short. Look how much you'd be up now.
Wait, that was before. That was before the actual high was put in.
The short would have been up. Oh, it was before this. Hold on, was it?
Oh, I'm. Wait.
9 o'clock. That was at 9 o'clock.
471.
What time says? 10 o'clock. So yeah.
Yeah,
it would have been right here. You could have got all that then. No, all joking aside, you could have got all that. Well, did this play? Yeah, that was 7. So you could have got this whole entire move here if you would have shorted with the bot. Just saying. So you could have got, you would have been in profit as much as 86 ticks. That's amazing, man.
Had him through that again. Again and again. Tell him. We're gonna see.
We're gonna see. I'm just saying, it is pretty impressive just thinking about it. That was a perfect short that it took there. It kills me. But you can go back in the chat and look. That's exactly, once it figured out that the price line wasn't the support line, and it was looking for a short instead of a long. It tried to look for a long. I was like, no. Maybe a hack on GC 5 minute.
Why did the bot misthink of the price line as the support level?
The yellow line on the chart. It saw it as a yellow line. I may have to change that. Oh, let's see what she's saying. Right here. Yeah, I assume
that bot will train everybody if you're gonna go away.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Live stream. It's gonna share the screen.
That's not a bad
talk to all of us.
Not a bad hack there, guys. Honestly, she's right. It's not bad, depending on how you enter it, because if you enter on the impulse, you'd be entered right now. And I would suggest to probably do it that way. The only reason I say that is because it's too close to your stuff, but you're gonna have no risk. 20 tick risk is not bad at all. You could wait for the close if you want. Completely up to you. I'm just gonna put it here. You guys do it how you please, but I would not take profit here. I would chase it. I would, however, take profit. The first one, I believe that's just over 20 ticks, and go to BE. Yeah, just at 20. I'd take profit at 20 and go BE, depending on where you want to enter. And I would try to chase that stop all the way up. It could put you in this position that we were looking for to go long if you get triggered in here. Not the worst thing in the world. She is right in that. She is right. So completely up to you guys. I think that was a closure below. Again, it's all in how you want to run it. If you're looking for a closure above, you're going to be waiting, so you wouldn't be in yet. But if you just want to take impulse, you'd already be entered in the position. Or to do it. But that's all for me, guys. You see these levels, take a screenshot, something. I'm going to, and if you do get in this position, like I said, I'd drag a stop the whole way. You know what we're looking at on the large time frame. Does anybody have any questions right now? Honestly. So if you got involved, great. Should fill your entry here. Anybody got any? Oh, can we do NQ scalp today? I don't think that there's anything to scalp today. Not really. I don't know what you're going to trade on. It's the problem.
Right, then just place a short position and wait.
Here, I don't think there's anything to trade current. Yeah, that's what you're looking at. You want to trade that? I mean, look at the problem. This isn't something you want to trade. There's nothing. It probably won't start moving until between 2 and 4. Did you watch it at 2 and 4 yesterday? If you were watching it between 2 and 4 yesterday, it should have been good. Should have been moving. I just don't know how to trade it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, Braden, as anything else. I mean, you're looking for the same stuff that we look for on gold. The only thing that I do differently is I don't wait for closes on the high time frames. So essentially you're just doing it all on an 800 tick chart. See what I'm saying? So you can still look for your closes above and your wicks and your flips, but on a 800 tick chart instead, because it moves too fast. I miss anything? Sorry, I'm in DMs too. Sam, when you normally trade at. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back alive today. One day I'll do it. I'm trying to. Sonny wants to be involved too. We'll set up a day one time to just do NQ trading. I just can't tell you when. Number one, I want to get everybody together and understand that we're going to be doing it so that it's worth time, so that it's not just one person, because that's one thing that I made. The biggest mistake that I made, and G-Flock, I'm not poking this at you, but one of the biggest mistakes I've made since doing, you know, the server, even the social media platforms, everything. One of the biggest mistakes I made coming into the whole thing was spending too much time one-on-one with people. And again, G-Flock, I'm not poking at you. There was tons of people I did this with, and it was a huge waste of time. I mean, it's not a waste of time. I shouldn't say it that way. But what the problem is I spend so much time with each person that now I have to do it all over again with the next person, and then all over again with the next person, and then all over again with the next person. I'm accomplishing absolutely nothing, because all I'm doing is training one person or teaching one person. If I'm only teaching one person, you know, that's why when you go to school every day, you don't have, you know, each kid coming in learning from one teacher every day and a different kid coming in all the time. Imagine how long the school system would take if that's how they did it. And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to make sure that we, you know, get it all together, because you're not the only one that wants to be part of a scalping session. So. need to probably think about a eval to work on too. So do it now. We're coming back in a few hours anyways. What? I'm not coming back in a few hours. But yeah, I just want it to be a time that everybody can be involved, especially Sonny, because he's been asking for it for a few months now. So I want to make sure for sure that he's part of it. Because he sees the results of the scalping. So
since we have over
yeah, that
40k, at least 50k DMs, I think that I can share a part of it, but not the private things. Only TRC related and market related only.
Yeah,
For
and
the members that requested.
like I said, if my big plan was with Chief Lockett, because we've had a lot of time, that hopefully he's going to be able to help people along the way as time goes. But there's a lot of people that weren't exactly that way. I've got a lot of time that I've spent with a lot of people that, and I'm not trying to say it's a waste of time, guys, but I'm trying to tell you that everybody else could have benefited from all that time as well. And if nobody else benefits from it, then I kind of feel like it's a waste, I'll be honest with you. If only one person benefits from it, and sometimes these people don't benefit, and now nobody else has, well, look at all the people that we wasted that was not able to benefit from it. And you're saying that I come back between 2 and 4. Yeah, I trade between 2 and 4, but not everybody's going to show up because they don't know I'm going to be here, first off. And number 2, if the price is not any good, I'm not going to be trading between 2 and 4. So it just depends on how it works. Yesterday was a good day. Yesterday, you should have been trading between 2 and 4. There was nice movement yesterday. It was a good day to scalp. But not every day is, with that being said. So but yeah, I will set it up. And one day we'll do an afternoon session. It doesn't help that you can't trade something you haven't taught me how. It's the same exact thing as the reality check. It's no different. You're just looking for stop losses. That's absolutely it. There's no secret sauce or whatever like Flo says. There's nothing really any different. It really is, Brayden. You're just looking for where people enter long or short, and you're looking for their positions to get kicked out so that you get big candles. No, you're right. I'm not doing a lot of you're right. I'm not doing a lot of things that I normally do because you're looking for high time frame closes. So essentially we're looking for high time frame closes on gold with a top wick to recover and then a bottom wick and a flip. And you're exactly right. We're not doing that on NQ because it moves quick enough that you don't need all that confirmation per se. So what I do is I go with the trend on the 30-minute, and then on the 800 tick, you're looking for the exact same setup essentially that we look for on gold on the hour and 30-minute. You know what I mean? So what you're looking at on this chart right here, right? The areas that you're looking for on this chart is exactly what you're doing on the 800 tick. Where, whoops, where on the 30, what you're looking for is where we're essentially going. So you want to be trying to find your short setups, essentially. Does that make sense? So if you look at this chart, you get up into this area, you're looking at the exact same thing. So where are your stop losses? If you're looking for shorts, and here you are trading in this range right here, and you're only trading short, then what are you looking for? You're looking for short entries down into this area to break below and grab the stops of these traders right here that went long. And vice versa. When it's the other way, you're looking the other way. And you can run them both if you really want to. Like if you broke back out of this range, then you can run it the other way. I normally try to trade essentially with the trend for the most part on Nasdaq. Again, sometimes you can go against it, but Nasdaq's rough. Not a lot of times do you get big wicky candles. So therefore, I mean, if you look at the Nasdaq chart, you can plainly see it's not like gold. See how you don't get these big, I mean, I grant you there's wicks here, but everybody knows what happened here. We came down and grabbed the stops from this area right here. So that's why we came down, cleared them, and then came all the way back up. Everybody longed it back up. You're pretty much knowing this is going to happen. When this candle came up and started flipping bearish again and going down, that's where you should be on the 800 tick chart, trying to find your way to go short, and especially knowing that you're going to hit stop after stop after stop through this candle, right? So it's the same thing. It's just we're not looking for a close below, a top wick, and then a flip on Nasdaq. You don't need all that. Just looking for where your stops are on the 30, and I only use the 30. No hour, no nothing else. Only use the 30. And then I actually trade the stop losses on the 800 tick, just looking at it just like this chart is, right? We're looking at it just like we do the 30 and 1 hour on gold. So essentially the 30, you're well aware that this is the range. So we're looking at a range on the 800. There's no range on this chart. There's no range here. You're just falling. So Nasdaq's super hard to trade like this. Now you could say, okay, well, this was the range, came up, broke out, fell apart. Yeah, absolutely. Now it's just falling. So what are you looking for now? Well, if you were actually trading Nasdaq like we do gold, you're looking for a consolidation area to create a range so that we can take stops whichever way. Again, we don't have to do that because you're doing that now on the 800 tick. Does that make sense? I hope. I've got a lot of questions, it seems like. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I already got that. Just the same, that's what I'm saying. Whatever day you decide to scalp, count me in. Yeah, exactly, yes. Everybody, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people want to be counted in. That's the whole thing. And that's why I want to make sure that we set it up for a time that's going to work. You know, that I have a eval to scalp on so that we can, you know, scalp an account and people can show up and the price is going to be working well enough to, you know, make it work. But that's the thing. It's going to take a little bit of planning, I'll be honest. But it is something I plan to do, yes. Hopefully that makes sense, Brayden. I hope that, I mean, hopefully that makes sense as to what I'm trying to explain here. So if you understand TRC, which I realize a lot don't, if you understand TRC, then you understand that you can put that just the same on the 800 chart for Nasdaq. And that's the whole thing. You could never trade gold TRC on a 800 tick chart. You would get tore up. It would definitely make you pay for that. To where Nasdaq, you can get away with it just because it moves so much. You got to understand when you're talking about this, you know, an ATM on Nasdaq, and I'm not trying to be funny here, but when you're talking about, you know, hitting take profits at 20 ticks, that's not much of a Nasdaq move. And I mean, everybody that trades it understands that. So you can get in and out of positions pretty easily without getting too tore up. I will tell you, I do a 50 tick stop loss on NAS. So make sure you plan according for that because it is a 50 tick stop loss. However, I do drag stop as soon as it goes into profit. Pretty easy. I see the trades before they happen. I just don't enter because you didn't say anything. Yeah. Yeah, and you should enter. You should enter, Brayden. All joking aside, enter, build your confidence. You only have 400 in drawdown. You can do, yeah, well, you're going to have to either size down or not quite do the same thing. I go into profit quick. That's why or else my account goes bye-bye. Yeah, I go into profit quick. That's why I keep the stop loss that way, but it gets a few ticks into profit, you know, and I will go to just in profit. So, and then I just chase it with a stop. Still can't believe that you struggled so much. So many people have so much good luck with the reality hack, and you struggled with it. I don't get it. And the sad thing about it Braden, if you would have been here the next day after you took that initial one, there was like, it was something stupid. One ran for, there's a huge reality hat, like $1,000 winner or a $1,200 winner. Just madness. Yeah. Yeah, just because I draw them up don't necessarily mean anything. No, you're not bad luck. Just some win, some don't. But you don't have to wait for me to draw up stuff. If you see something even yet, you can tell me and I'll look at it. But don't wait for me, because a lot of times I am doing more talking, explaining, and trying to help people or answer questions than actually paying attention to entering trades between 9:30 and, well, now it's noon, but I was going to say 9:30 and 11:30. I'll be honest with you. So that's why Paul always says it's so nice to show up to the pre-market when I do my TA and my trading, because more trades are taken then than are once I open my mic. And I know everybody wants to open the mic so that I can talk and answer questions and everything else, but not much trading goes on then, because I'm very sidetracked. I'm not going to be completely honest. So I draw up a lot more trades, between 4:30 and 9:30 by far.
Reality.
Yep.
Listen, I know we had a fuck ton of DMs, at least 50k, and I'm here since at least a year, and I have a lot of chat time since 1 year, and I'm really trying to get the TLC, and I've heard a lot of these explanations a million times, the things that Jeff clips and what you say daily on the live streams. But the thing is that every time you take a trade that I don't understand, it's confusing, I ask you for something and you explain it the different way, I'll just, I go confused in that trade because I don't understand what is the reason. I go into different things and I look for different, like I get distracted, I go off the track from the closest below, close above, flips, wicks. It's like I look for different things because I think I'm missing this something. And it's only with some trades. That one was clear. That one that we had, we didn't have close above. Or if you have,
Exactly.
then you could easily take a long. But I don't understand what is wrong. I'm missing something, but I don't know what is it.
Like I said, I think it's just, if you see some of them, then I think it's probably just getting more confident and rocking on with them more than anything. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I only see like 60% of them.
Yeah. No need for talking. Everything is drawn in the charts for us. Yeah. Oh, you're
Document drawn in the charts for us. Can't just show for people that they aren't hear you because you just followed his drawings. As I already stated, you are making it too complex. You need to unlearn. Yeah, and this is why reality, you think that I'm trying, like I'm complexing all the concepts and all the strategies that I've learned, like all this JVD bullshit, this institutional bullshit, all this, different strategies. You think that I miscomplex that or what was the word?
I think that unfortunately as people learn stuff, they kind of get... Yeah.
Yeah, but the truth is I'm just trying to get a different approach, because I think that if I get different approach, for example, you took a trade, okay, but I didn't understand it because some reason. So now I'm gonna check for the different reasons and I'm gonna go over everything again. And you think that I've confused myself with a different strategy because now I looked at the different thing. I didn't understand, like my initial mindset didn't tell me that was the right trade to take. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to different mindset. And you're gonna say now that this will be, you said at the time that this is not what we do. And this is because I tried to switch the mindset and try to find that thing that I was missing. And I cannot tell you that but I'm really not not confusing any other strategies. I did not place order block trades since over a year and a half when I started following you. I'm not confusing any strategies. The only reason why I went to JVD's fucking course, mentorship, whatever, is because I wanted to see where do he enters. And I've always messaged you back when he taught me something new, and I said I'm going to talk so much. Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to explain some of the reality. Yeah, he's trying to learn. Yeah, the reason why I went to JVD's mentorship is just only to tell you that I see those things, and everything that you said is true. And I just wanted to see how others trade, so...
Yeah.
No, I didn't pay for it, so I don't think I lost anything. I just gained confidence. Listen, Sonia, this is a talk between me and reality. You can go, like,
yeah, what Sonia's
now if you don't want to listen.
What Sonia's saying is that this is the stuff that should be in the DMs instead of the good information that we could be sharing with everybody else. She's saying this is what DMs is
Maybe.
for, Chief Locke.
Okay. Yeah, 60K DMs.
But either way, guys, either way. It is what it is.
So you can hear me more, you can hear me when I talk, okay?
Yep. For sure,
You're
for
gonna
sure.
hear all the DMs, like all the, with the accents, or the tone of the voice in the DMs.
And what Paul's getting at is Paul's trying to learn from everything that I draw up all the time by paying attention to what TA I'm doing and trying to follow along with that TA as it goes, rather than, you know, I don't talking. I'm not saying that my talk's useless or whatever, but talking normally I'm more just trying to explain what TA I'm showing in the first place. But yeah, yep. And there is that move down.
Yep.
I like this. That move down is actually pretty good. I can't. 12 o'clock. Can you believe it? Huh. Okay.
Interesting.
It is. It is. I'm not going to deny the fact there, and even more so that it ran with no bottom wick.
Yeah.
Very crazy price action for gold. Gold normally super respects TA, guys. And again, not saying that doesn't. I mean, the levels, as everybody can say, perfect respect to each of these levels. This candle here is very funny, though. Came down, closed at it. So you can't call this close above or below, right? Closed at it, and then no top wick, just pushed down. We had no bottom wick, just pushed down. It wouldn't surprise me if this thing doesn't come all the way back up. Very, very interesting there, guys. And that was the daily lows when I came in this morning. Probably the daily lows anyways. Yesterday's low is at that 55 figure that, man, is this going to be something if this thing bleeds all night, Paul? I really don't see it happening, but can you imagine? Man, oh man, oh man. No way. I don't I don't think it can happen. I really don't. Not out of the question either. I mean, very unusual. Anyway, does anybody have any questions? Reality talks a lot too. I think I'm supposed to, Chief Locke. I think if I didn't talk a lot, I'd be in all kinds of trouble. Done for the day, expecting move down for Friday. Let's see what's coming tomorrow. Zay, yes, absolutely. Have a great day, Zay.
Bye, Zay.
You know, why are we calling people names? Come on now, Braden.
Sonia, just mute me, okay? Just no problem.
Yeah.
Just mute me.
Yeah, I don't get it. All right, guys, I'm going to back up. I don't want any more fuel to this. But you didn't call her name? I thought it just says, I don't know. You kind of sound like a dick. That's kind of, I don't know, man. Come on, guys.
You just mute me, okay? Won't be any trouble.
Yeah, yeah, but
just press the right
there's no
button and mute me.
There's no need to, yeah. Need to, yeah. Anyway, all right, guys, I am going to shut down for the day. Everybody have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. And I will see you all tomorrow. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble, Discord. See you later, G Flocke, Paul, Sonia, Zay, Braden. I will see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. Have a good one, guys.
Excellent. Thank you very much, Aldi.
Yep. I
See you all
appreciate
later,
you guys
folks.
showing up. All right. Bye.
Appreciate you being here. Bye-bye.